Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello, hello, hello everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to Elden Ring, where at long last, we are finally in the position to begin the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC expansion, and safe to say my hype levels are through the roof right now. Like, I'm going to combust from hype. It is... Oh, I've been looking forward to this all week long. I have been looking forward to this all week long. So yes, I had a couple of days of streaming because of Christmas and, you know, Boxing Day and all of that. Merry Christmas to everyone, of course, if you celebrate. But yes, we're here for Elden Ring. Tomorrow we're going to be streaming some Helldivers too, so I'll talk a bit more about my holidays on that stream, because I want this stream to be 100% focused in on Elden Ring. I don't care about anything else right now. I just want to play Elden Ring. I just want to be 100% locked in and immersed. I'm just so hyped. You could probably hear it in my voice. I am so fucking hyped. I've never been this hyped for a DLC before, but oh boy. I'm very excited for this. I'm so excited for this. But yes, welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all doing alright. Hello, Telv. Hello, Looney. Hello to my amazing wife and partner, Moon. Thank you so much for the patties, Looney. And I'm gonna give shout out to my darling Moon. And of course, hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers as well. Hope you're all having a good one. Yeah, I'm doing great, as you can hear. I'm kind of all extroverted out from time with family over the holidays. I'm just glad to be back home and be able to sit at my PC and just be a weird little introvert on the internet who is hyperfixated on Elden Ring lore. Yeah, I'm just happy to be here. We're going to die, says the Moon. I think we are. Like, from what I've heard about this DLC, this is probably some of the hardest stuff that From Software have ever put out. And, you know, before I was thinking like, oh no, that's just people saying that because it's their first Souls-like. But, like, when people were hyping up the difficulty of Millennia, they weren't joking about that. They weren't over-exaggerating that. So, I think I'm going to die a lot. Like, that death counter is probably going to be, like, up to 1,000 by the end of this DLC. I would not be surprised. But yes, thank you so much for being here, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. We will boot up our save file and go to the Cocoon of the Empyrean in just a moment. But I did want to say one thing. And I'm not going to go into like a super long ramble about this. And that's not anything bad. Sorry, I'm making it sound like it's serious. I mean, it is serious shit to me. I could not contain my hype to play this DLC. So I did watch 3 trailers for it, just to really get myself in the mood and get me hyped, and yeah, those trailers were really fucking good. Those are really, really good trailers for Shadow of the Erdtree, especially the story trailer. I watched that one first. I have so many questions burning through my noggin at the moment, but I'm not going to talk too much about the trailers, obviously. I think I'll bring up stuff, you know, mentioned from trailers if, like, it, you know, occurs in the game or whatever, but, yeah, good trailers. It's really, really awesome to be able to watch FromSoft DLC trailers and be able to go like, oh, that's probably connected to that from the base game and everything. But I can say for certain, Shadow of the Erdtree is gonna have a lot of lore in it. A bunch of lore. Especially, it seems like it's really hyping up lore with Marika, the history of the Erdtree, and also Mikola. So it's going to be exciting. Very, very, very exciting indeed. Alright, let's do this. Oh, and also, in case people are wondering, yes, we are doing the exact same thoroughness that we did with the base game. So, we're doing all NPC quest lines, we're doing all bosses, and we're reading all item descriptions. And in case people are coming in and they have no clue how far I am into the base game, we have done everything in the base game aside from the final boss and aside from inheriting the Frenzied Flame. So if you're wondering, like, oh, did you do this quest line? Did you get this item? Did you go to this area? The answer is yes. I have done everything in the base game aside from those two things. Because I don't want to inherit the Frenzied Flame. I don't want to do that as my first ending. And obviously I don't want to do the final boss, because I don't want to hit credits until we're actually done with everything in Elden Ring. So yeah, that's pretty much everything. We got our character already at level 183. The last main game thing that we did was defeating Horaloo. And that was very exciting. A very, very good fight. I liked it a lot. And we learned a lot more about the Long March of the Tarnished that Godfrey and his kinship went on. Or kinfolk, as the description reads. Alright. Let me actually pull up my NPC questline guide here, because it's basically like we're starting Elden Ring all over again. We start from the first area of the DLC and we just work our way through everything. So yes, we are starting by speaking to Leda at the Cocoon of the Empyrean Grace, and that will kind of introduce us to the premise of the DLC story. But I mean, I kind of already guessed the premise, which was we're going to another dimension in order to find Miquella and learn what happened to him. Alright, it's underground map, and it's all the way here, Cocoon of the Empyrean. And Needle Knight Leda should be here. Yep, there she is.
Were you guided here by kindly Miquella? I am Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Miquella the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Miquella's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid. Come now, touch the withered arm, and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again. Come now, touch the withered arm, and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
Okay. So yeah, there is Needle Knight Leda, Hot Lady Knight. Alright, let's do this. Let's touch the withered arm. Head to the realm of shadow? Yes. Here we are. We are finally in the DLC. Oh yeah, baby. Gravesite Plain. It's just like entering into Limgrave for the first time, but this time? Oh, there's just a whole different vibe to it. Why is it always Erdtree? I don't think that's the Erdtree. Like a dream. Ah, it's like a dream. There's our first Grace of the DLC. Didn't expect good luck. Try here! Fingers. There we go. That's a Scadu tree. Welcome in, honest traps. Lovely to see you around. Yeah, we're finally here in Shadow of the Erd Tree. Which, now that I'm saying that out loud, Shadow of the Erd Tree, we do know that every Empyrean was granted their own shadow by the Two Fingers. Marika was given Malekith, Ronnie was given Blythe. I don't know if Mikola or Melania received their own shadows. Maybe we'll finally be able to meet them in this DLC. But I'm just thinking. Oh, notice despite the spelling, Skadu is pronounced like shadow. Oh, wait, really? So like Shadow Tree? Oh, shadow. Okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. Thank you, Looney. Yeah, so I'm thinking, since, like, this, obviously we're gonna get item descriptions, we're gonna talk to NPCs, but, like, first impressions just from having walked into this place, it seems like kind of a parallel dimension to, you know, obviously the lands between. I don't know if this is, like, Artorias of the Abyss time travel shenanigans, but it definitely, to me, it reads like a parallel dimension where it's like, you know, you have Marika, and then you have her parallel, her shadow, Malekith, and then, you know, obviously Ronnie with Blythe and all of that. Interesting. Also, yes, this is the gravesite plane, so we see a bunch of graves here. There we go. I don't even see the full map. But I can't believe this is the entire DLC. It's so small. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I guess we can start by heading to the map. Oh, let me check my talismans. Yeah, I'm gonna change my Great Shield talisman back to the Taker's cameo, I think. Actually, no, I had it on Shard of Alexander, actually. Yeah. I wonder if there's, like, any items around here, so I'm just gonna take a look around. Oh, yeah, there is. For materials. Rata fruit. Broken rune. Yeah, expect a lot of new item descriptions here on this first stream, especially for, like, the smaller items. Broken rune. Golden traces of the grace bestowed upon those who fell in the realm of shadow. Used to gain 500 runes. Broken and faded, threatening to dissipate entirely. Rata fruit. Berry-like fruit that grows into spirit grave grass. Material used for crafting items. Easily found everywhere in the realm of shadow, though its bitter taste makes it unsuitable for consumption by humans. Okay, interesting. Grace bestowed upon those who fell in the realm of shadow. Interesting. I don't even, like... I know what I gotta do. I got my checklist, basically, for all NPC questline stuff, but, like... I'm just... I feel a bit overwhelmed. In a good way, obviously, but overwhelmed nonetheless. I'm really trying to like absorb myself in like that hype from last year for Shadow of the Erdtree, because obviously I wasn't playing it last year. I didn't play Elden Ring last year. So I think that's also part of why I watched a couple of the trailers, to really get myself into that hype cycle. I was honestly expecting like a big cinematic cutscene or something when entering into the Realm of Shadow, but no, we're just here. Some enemies there. Yeah, so obviously for this DLC, in regards to quest lines, oh hi there. They added this thing into Night Rain, but I still have no clue how to fight it. Interesting that they've got omen features there. How to fight thing, insert sword, that is true. Don't get hit. Hit the enemy. Is that a gathering material, or... I'm looking for all the button prompts. Yeah, red flesh mushroom. High road, oh high road. That's a little mausoleum. Bodies being hung. Yeah. I mean, the lands between isn't in a great state, but the Realm of Shadow? What the fuck happened here? Alright, let's take a look at the mushroom, I guess. Red flesh mushroom. Red mushroom that grows in sullen lands. Material used for crafting items. Easily found everywhere in the Realm of Shadow. The flesh of the mushroom is similar to raw meat, and can serve as pot innards. Oh god, no! They're gonna have like living jars made from the mushrooms? Likely dung. I keep thinking these graves are like, one of them is like a ghost that I can interact with. That's not the case. So our focus for today's stream, and probably the next few streams, is just the gravesite plane here. There's a ghost there. There we go, gravesite plane. This is our starting area. And I think... I did look this up because... there's like a story event that occurs if you start approaching, I think it's called Shadow Keep, which is like around here-ish, I think? Or a bit further up north. And it can potentially like break some quest lines if you move ahead too much. So yeah, we're just gonna focus our first stream of Shadow of the Erdtree just mainly on this starting section around here. Marky says, oh my, is this the luminously world leader in Hot Lady Chivalry and or inventor discoverer of Dark Souls co-streaming with John DLC Elden Ring? It is! Hi Marky, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. I gotta get you a shout out and also promote your Ko-fi page. Marky was playing Super Mario Bros. Wonder for the holidays. Truly a wonderful game to play during Christmas time. And also was working through the DLCs of Dark Souls 2. And some people say that Elden Ring is just Dark Souls 2 too, so you know, do be warned. Spoilers ahead. But we're just getting started with Elden Ring's DLC. Right, yeah, so here's our map of the opening section. It'd be wonderful to be reminded at the times we shed crouching and then jumping. Yeah, I really want to replay Mario Bros. Wonder off stream, and 100% it again because it's just a good time. It's probably one of my favorite games on the Switch. But that's enough about Mario, let's talk about Elden Ring. And by talk about Elden Ring, we have an item description to read here. Map, Gravesite Plain. Map of the Gravesite Plain. A somber plain covered in spirit graves. The spiral tower of the Horn Scent lies to the northwest, and the entire expanse is marred by the harrowing ravages of war. Okay, so there's some extra context there. Definitely gonna take my time with this DLC and just absorb all of these little details. Since we're getting a lot of new info dumped onto us all at once. In terms of lore, I mean. Okay. So maybe we might want to check out the Spiral Tower. It lies to the northwest, and the entire expanse is marred by the harrowing ravages of war. There is actually a ghost around here that we can talk to. Everyone burned to cinders, burned away, put to the torch by Mesmer and his lot. What did we do to deserve such a fate? We merely lived our lives. We lived in peace. Think carefully ahead. Sinner ahead. Huh. Interesting. Well, I guess we can explore this around here. Looks like that's potentially a church over there as well. Alright. Yeah, I guess let's just get exploring. Scorched ruins. Oh, hang on. Oop. Break this. We get a broken rune. Are you friendly? No. Oh, a drop? Okay, it's just a rota fruit. Probably I gotta take out enemies so that we can get any unique drops that they have. White flesh mushroom. Hefty cracked pot. Ooh, okay. Sorry, I don't mean to attack anyone that isn't immediately hostile to me. And in fact, the questline guide I'm following does mention that there are some NPCs or non-hostile enemies that if you attack it immediately fucks up a character's questline. So I need to be really careful about not attacking everything in sight. If it aggroes onto me first, then I think that's an okay. Butterflies. Ooh, black firefly. Okay. It really feels like I'm playing a separate video game at this point. Just everything from like the lighting and the music and everything. Not resin. Great Pontonate's Cookbook 1. Okay, we got a lot of descriptions to read in a bit. Flyer ahead. So I'm wondering if these people were burnt to cinders by Mesmer and his lot and somehow brought back to life, or it's just like their shadows, their ghosts lingering in the afterlife. Because the realm of shadow could also be like almost like a dimension of the afterlife. I'm just throwing out theories. No one say yes or no to anything. I am speculating to myself. Obviously, I'm not gonna know anything concrete until I pull up those item descriptions and actually read the lore that is written instead of coming up with it. Oh, be wary of dog. Gonna give you a solid maybe and or there is a chance, perhaps. Perchance. There's the grace over there. If something doesn't attack me on sight, then I won't attack it. That's always been my motto. A code of chivalry, even. Yeah, I'm wondering if I can jump up here. I mean, I can, but it doesn't seem like there's much point. Oh, there's an item there, though. Now, let's loot this place, and then we can look at all the item descriptions all at once. Shadow Realm Rune 2. Oh gosh, we've been sent to the Shadow Realm. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! I know, really obvious joke. But, if I didn't make it in this first stream, someone would make it first. Try rolling. Perchance. I want to jump up. Can I please jump up there? There we go. We've been going through a lot of areas in the base game that haven't allowed us to summon Torrent, so being able to actually use our steed again is so nice. There we go. That's the Souls Classic, is rolling through all of the obstacles in the environment. Beautiful. That looks like a boss up ahead or something. Like a tree sentinel equivalent, maybe? Seems like there's nothing really much else of note on this section, at least. Now let me go along this way. So just like the base game, we're going to be trying to collect every single unique item, or just everything in general. Blade of Mercy. Is that a weapon? Well, only one way to check, and that's through my inventory. But I'm eager to just explore and pick up a bunch of items all at once right now. Visions of strong foe. Yep, I can imagine so. It rhymes, so it's true. Right down. Yeah, that looks like drop down here. Why is it always mushroom? Why is it always mushroom? Well, these are red flesh mushrooms. They're special. They're different. DLC mushrooms. The DLC was worth the money just for having a new type of mushroom to collect. Or new types of mushrooms, actually. New boss fights? New story? Who cares about any of that? What about the new mushrooms? Okay, I think that's mostly everything here. We can activate the Grace and just bulk read all of our item descriptions. And if I miss anything, we can always go back. And of course, people in chat are more than welcome to say if I missed something. Alright, I don't really feel like sitting at the Grace, I don't need to do that, so let's just pull up our inventory. Starting with the Black Firefly. Fiery butterfly with black cinder wings. Material used for crafting items. Flies in war-torn lands that have been scoured by Mesmer's flame. They burn in dark and slender ribbons of fire. Okay. So yeah, that does just confirm those shadow enemies were scorched by Mesmer, who is probably going to be one of the major players in this DLC. Okay. And then Blade of Mercy. A thin, blood-stained dagger, no longer fit for use. Raises attack power after each critical hit. Hornsent employed this to honorably end the suffering of a compatriot. After claiming numerous lives, the dagger is now broken, but has acquired a spectral aura. So this is a talisman then. Okay. God, we're getting info dumped of like new names and new terms and everything, and I'm like, ooh, it's so exciting. It's so overwhelming at the same time. But, you know, we'll take our time. There's no rush, after all. Just enjoy the DLC. I paid for it, after all, so just get every bit of enjoyment that I can out of it. And it's my playthrough. If you're complaining that I'm playing too slowly or I'm reading too slowly or anything, then, you know, there's like a million other streams on Twitch that you can go and watch instead. Okay. You honorably end the suffering of a compatriot. After claiming numerous lives, the dagger is now broken and has acquired a spectral aura. And then we have the Shadow Realm Rune 2. Golden remnants of the grace bestowed upon those who fell in the realm of shadow. Used to gain 10,000 runes. The shadow tree is the shadow of the Erd tree. No wonder grace shines ever so brilliantly. And thank you so much for the raidware, Jess. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. Let me quickly get a shout out here. You were up to Hollow Knight Silk Song. I hope the Silks did sing, or whatever they do. Thank you so much for raiding in, I really do appreciate it. If you're not following Word Jess already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat, and also the link in chat as well. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for raiding in and trusting your community with me. If you've got a raid and run, totally understandable. If you've got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. I know it's getting late in a lot of time zones. Please, 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 prioritize your own self-care first and foremost. And just in case you're new here, hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, but I also like to dabble in a bunch of other genres based on whatever my current hyperfixation is. And right now, we are here doing a blind, 100% all bosses, all quest lines playthrough of Elden Ring. And we have just started the Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC. And we're currently just going through some item descriptions of a bunch of new things that we have obtained for the first time here in the Realm of Shadow. Where it just says I was actually up to Rayman 2, but we finished that and did some Silk Song before I got to EP. I see, I see. Well, I hope that Rayman 2 was a wonderful time. Yeah, just thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. I might go through these item descriptions again just because I'm trying to absorb all the lore information. This is a very lore-centric playthrough of Elden Ring. We are reading every single item description and doing every single quest line. So safe to say there's a lot to process immediately. Like, there's so much lore that's being dumped on me already about the Realm of Shadow. It's quite a lot to take in. But yes, thank you so much for being here regardless. Let's reread the description here of the Shadow Realm Rune 2 again. So Shadow Realm Rune 2, that's a tongue twister almost. Golden remnants of the grace bestowed upon those who fell in the Realm of Shadow, used to gain 10,000 runes. The Shadow Tree is the shadow of the Erd Tree. No wonder grace shines ever so brilliantly. Alright, and then Greater Pottenate's Cookbook 2, or Cookbook 1, sorry. A record of crafting techniques of the Greater Potentate, or sorry, Potentate, sorry. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 1. A record of crafting techniques of the Greater Potentate who roamed lands near and far. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: hefty fire pot. And then knot resin. Knot-shaped lump of resin that exuded from the roots of trees. Material used for crafting items. Found near tree roots everywhere in the Realm of Shadow. Serves as a primitive catalyst, making it suitable for processing using sorceries, incantations, and the like. Okay. And then hefty cracked pot. This hefty empty pot somehow mends itself when broken. Essential vessel for crafting hefty cracked pot items. The materials and magics sealed within deploy their effects when the pot is thrown. The greater potentates of Bonny Village craft these and store them in a frozen jail. Okay. And then finally, ending off with the white flesh mushroom. Milky white mushroom that grows in sullen lands. Material used for crafting items. Easily found everywhere in the realm of shadow. The flesh of the mushroom is similar to raw meat and can serve as pot innards. Okay, so yeah, there's a bunch of lore to already absorb from the items we've gotten already. So yes, we're here at the gravesite playing the first section of Shadow of the Earth Tree. And yes, it is an expanse marred by the harrowing ravages of war. Okay. I guess let's just get back to exploring, although I am feeling a little bit tired. I did wake up not too long ago, so I do want to just like take a moment for my brain to process all this new information. I'm just looking at the descriptions again. Like, I'm interested in the potentates of Bonnie Village. And also, we have better throwing pots now, so we should definitely check that out as well. Or potentates, yeah, that's how you would say that, I think. And then, yeah, because I kind of stuttered through some of these item descriptions, my brain wasn't able to process the information correctly, so thank you for your patience, everyone. In fact, I might as well just read this description again since I butchered it so badly. Gotta clear my throat as well. Greater Potentates Cookbook 1. A record of crafting techniques of the Greater Potentate who roamed lands near and far. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Acquired the knowledge to craft the following: hefty fire pot. So we're definitely going to be using those. And then, yeah, that's all good. And then, yeah, the Black Firefly talks about Mesmer's flame. Alright, there we go. I'm all comfortable and caught up on my lore now. How are you finding the DLC? Well, we pretty much just got here, but so far, first impressions seem nice. And, I mean, I'm primarily... I said this before during my little intro there, but this is primarily a lore-centric playthrough of Elden Ring, so... I mostly just care about the lore, and the gameplay is just kind of like the icing on top of the cake. Wait, what's Shadow Realm Blessing? Shadow Tree Blessing 0, Revered Spirit Ash Blessing 0. Oh, okay, here's a tutorial window. Shadow Tree Blessing menu. Consume Shadow Tree fragments to bolster your Shadow Tree Blessing. The Shadow Tree Blessing bolsters the recipient's abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of Shadow. Well, I don't have any. Okay, and then the Ash Blessing. Consume Revered Spirit Ash to bolster your Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. The Revered Spirit Ash Blessing bolsters both Summoned Spirits and Spectral Steeds' abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of Shadow. Okay, so yeah, this is the unique progression system exclusive to Shadow of the Erd Tree. So, because I don't want to suffer through this, we definitely want to prioritize finding all of the Shadow Tree blessings. And I guess the Spirit Ash ones if I want to use those as well. I mean, they do buff Torrent, so... You know, giving more HP or survivability to Torrent seems nice. Alright. So I'm thinking we're just gonna head to the northwest first, but obviously I kind of want to, like, scout out the perimeter a whole bunch. Like, let's go there. Obviously we can try to fight that thing, but... maybe not. Maybe not while I have 0 blessings. I'm just gonna mash the collect button to see if I can just get random materials. I'm not gonna hurt the wildlife here, unless they attack me first. Yeah, this first area has definitely left a strong impression. And, I feel like we're only gonna scratch the surface of this DLC in the first stream here. Especially considering that, you know, I want to do everything the DLC has to offer. Yeah, I kind of want to check out the west part here. Let's use Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear, actually, that could be fun. Oh, and let me look at my crafting menu, I'm so silly. Yeah, we can make the hefty pots now. We should probably read the descriptions of this as well. Hefty Fire Pot. Craftable item prepared using a hefty cracked pot. A cocktail of incendiary materials is sealed inside. Throw at enemies to inflict severe fire damage. Okay. Yeah, let's just make one of these and give it a whirl. What about Giant's Flame Fire Pot? Okay, it doesn't mention, like, any lore bit. Because I'm keeping an eye out if there's any lore bits, like, mentioned, really. Other than this just talking about the Giant's Flame, but we already, like, know about that. Alright, let's make this. There we go, and then I want to equip it here. Now that, like, my character is, you know, properly built and leveled, these throwing pots should probably do a lot of damage, especially if I combo them with the throwing pot talisman. The companion jar, I believe it's called, that you get at the end of Kuz's quest line. You know, Kuz from Jarburg. Oh yeah, baby. Being a paladin's awesome. Being in the open world again is awesome. I guess I got some enemies here. It's not as good as just throwing a lightning spear at point blank. It's kind of probably better for dealing with groups. I gotta keep an eye out for, Letta's allies. She told us that they're here. Are you friends? These friends? These are friends. If they don't hurt me, they're friends. Yeah, I want to collect as many of the new materials as possible. Just like we did in the base game. Is this a dungeon already? Yeah, it looks like it. Why is it always beating to a pulp? Let's activate the summoning pool here. Just wanna... Like, I'm literally going to scour every single centimeter of the map. On this first stream, at the very least. But, like, I'm okay with looking at where all the bosses are located so that I don't miss any of them. Firehead. So look, it's a hidden wall. It never is. If it says Liarhead, it never is. And yet I keep checking, so what does that say about me? That I'm gullible. Alright, let's try this. Oh! Well, it's raining right now, so that means that fire does less damage. That's unfortunate. That's an actual mechanic in Elden Ring, in case people didn't know. Water makes lightning damage more effective and fire less effective. Oh, let's get another broken rune here. Just want to look at the description again of the Shadow Realm Rune 2. The remnants of the grace bestowed upon those who fell in the realm of shadow. Oh, this is just a boss straight away? Western Nameless Mausoleum. Okay. Night of the Solitary Jail. Oh, I can feel that DLC inflation kicking in already. Look at that elf bar. Look how chunky you are. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need those Shadow Tree blessings. Without a doubt. There we go, there's our first death of Shadow of the Earth Tree, and absolutely not the last. I want to take a break in a little bit, but I want to throw myself at this maybe a couple more tries. Oh, I got jump attacked. What the? Okay. That caused a little stutter. I don't know if I can even beat this. No, I can. It's just... Is it worth the amount of time to beat this compared to if I just came back later when I have a couple of Shadow Tree blessings. It's that kind of trade-off. I could beat it as I am now, it's just, yeah, the scaling right now is... Like, we have a base game character with base game levels in a DLC that has a special scaling system. But obviously, if I ignore that special scaling system, I'm gonna get fucked. Oh wait, that is the follow-up? Okay. Can I backstab you? Those sword swings come out so much quicker than I think they would. Alright, let's take a stretch and hydrate break here, and we'll put a pin in this fight for now. I don't really feel like doing it at the moment. That's probably the wise decision. I guess we can explore what looks like a church down there, maybe? There's also, yeah, like stuff around here. Yeah, let's take a little stretch and hydrate break. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. And yes, we will continue our adventure through the Realm of Shadow in a little bit. Ominous Chat says, I think the sword he's using is the ranged version of your current sword, of Ordovus's Vortex? Or, sorry, Ordovus's Greatsword? Probably. I wonder if we get it after beating them. Who knows? But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everyone. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I just need to quickly go to the bathroom. And we'll be back with more Shadow of the Erdtree after a little break. We'll see you all then. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It's always appreciated. Alright, let's continue exploring the realm of shadow. Not much else to it, is there? Um, I think I might actually want to head to the northwest a little bit. Because that does mention the spiral tower, and I am interested in that. Welcome back, thank you. Right on the map it mentions. Yeah, Spiral Tower of the Horn Scent lies to the northwest. I don't know, I'll just wander around and see what I find and what I want to get up to. Yeah, because, like, I can go over here, and then... I basically just want to focus my exploration of, like, this initial section of, the map. I did find an image, on the internet that did show, like, a specific line. It's like, if you cross this line, it causes a story event to happen that can, like, fuck up some quest lines. So I'm a little bit scared about that. We could go to there, that looks like a little village. If it would even let us up there. But then also, yeah, there's like up here. Ah, God, I'm like overwhelmed. I'm like, well, I could just follow my NPC questline list. Because that does have like a pretty nice order of doing things then. But I think I have to go like around here-ish to meet some NPCs. Let's just go here. I want to check that out. Oh, oops, I need to get in a spot. Ooh, and there's a ghost here. Gotta make sure we find all of these ghosts as well for the lore. I know. All your resentment lingers yet. The raw stuff from which I shall surely forge. A curse upon the dastard Mesmer's head. Upon Marika's oh, sorry, I didn't get to read that last part. Upon Marika's children one and all? I know, all your resentment lingers yet. The raw stuff from which I shall surely forge. A curse upon the dastard Mesmer's head, upon Marika's children each and all. Interesting. Like they're... Oh, because like all these bodies are hung, I see. And I guess that's kind of implying that Mesmer is one of Marika's children, which I'm not surprised. Pretty much every major character in Elden Ring is a child of Marika / Radagon. But what kind of curse forged upon Marika's children in Mesmer? Oh, Spirit Grave Stone, nice. I guess these kind of are like those who live in death. Now I think about it. Because, well, they were burnt to cinders by Mesmer. Alright. Spirit Gravestone. A piece of a gravestone that has started to turn into a spirit. Material used for crafting items. Mainly found on the gravesite plane. In places to where the dead have been brought since antiquity. The oldest gravestones turn into spirits and then fade away. Okay, so yeah, that explains the spirit gravestones a bit better. You know what could be a challenge run for me in the future? Play Elden Ring without the map. And like try to do all bosses or like NPC quest lines without using the map. I mean, I don't need a map to navigate Dark Souls 1, because firstly, that game's a lot smaller, but also secondly, because I have, like, photographic memory of the Dark Souls 1 map. Are these trees with the bodies hung? Aesthetic sword I had? They're victims, though. It's like that ghost talked about, like, what did these people do wrong? Why did Mesmer, like, massacre them all? He's gotta have a reason. I mean, of course there's a reason. It's from software. You'd have to uncover that reason. That's, like, kind of a mystery for us to hold on to. For now. Oh, okay. We just got our first Revered Spirit Ash. Revered Spirit Ash can be found across the realm of Shadow. Consume this ash at sites of grace to bolster your Revered Spirit Ash blessing. The Revered Spirit Ash blessing bolsters both Summon Spirits and Spectral Steed's abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of Shadow. Okay. Oh, so that's the tutorial window, obviously, yeah. And then, Revered Spirit Ash. Spirit Ash of those who came before, infused with potent oh my god, I cannot do words today. Spirituality. Acquired from the corpses of Hornsent and other objects that ritually decorate townships and villages across the realm of Shadow. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster your Revered Spirit Ash blessing. The Revered Spirit Ash blessing bolsters both Summon Spirits and Spectral Steed's abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of Shadow. The withered corpses were called tutelary deities, and Revered Spirit Ash is said to quietly accumulate in the palms of their hands. Okay. So we just got one from the tutelary deity. So we want to look out for these mostly. Interesting. Yeah, lots of new bits of lore to think about and analyze now. Right, and these were the corpses of Hornsent as well, so they're like a new type of creature that we haven't really heard much about before, or at all, full stop. And we can find these probably, yeah, townships and villages. Kind of the back there reminds me almost of a demi-human, perhaps. I gotta make sure to consume that when we next sit down at a grace. Yeah, that is a church down there. That does look like an enemy down there. Yeah, sorry if I'm extra slow with item descriptions and everything today. It's just a lot to take in all at once. And I shouldn't expect my brain to be able to process and understand all of the lore of Shadow of the Erdtree immediately. You know, it's just like any Souls game where you start off kind of not really seeing the full picture, and it'll make more sense over time. Because I'm like, why? Or like, what exactly are the horns sent? I don't know. What materials to acquire here? Just gotta keep doing what I do normally. Or what I did in the base game, just ride around on Torrent mashing the pickup button. So that I can just collect all materials automatically. Basically automatically. That'd be a cool quality of life. Like, if there ever was another quality of life update with, What the... Huh? You okay, Torrent? What? Oh, wait. What? What's that scream? Lump of flesh. Oh boy. Yeah, all I really need to know about the lore of Shadow of the Erdtree thus far is just Messmer seems important, and we need to find Leda and her allies. It's a boar. I'm not gonna attack it. Just like how when, you know, we started the base game, all I needed to know was just, we are tarnished in search of Elden Ring. That was it. Would this be a gorgeous view? It is. Yeah, I'm not exactly going towards my marker, I'm just like... just being free. Just exploring. Just looking at places. Although it does look like, yeah, we are getting closer to our marked destination. Wait, is that a... Lower the Beast Claw? Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. What's another Tarnish just doing here? That's a new fist weapon that they have there. My health! I have 60 vigor. Might as well just be nothing compared to Shadow of the Erdtree enemies. Although, no Shadow Tree blessings. No maidens, no Shadow Tree blessings. I'm going to die. I got you. Beast Claw. Beast Claw Weapon in the form of a carnivorous beast's vicious claws. Used to perform bestial slashing attacks, uncanny to humankind. An imitation of an esoteric technique of the horned warriors. Those who carry this weapon wield it as though they have been possessed by a savage beast. And the skill is Savage Claws. Pounce like a beast to viciously slash into foe with left and right claws. Oh yeah, it is a new weapon type, Beast Claw. And it's... okay. It's got an infusion on it. Or can be infused, and it does blood loss buildup. I was thinking... when I saw Beast Claw, I was thinking like, oh, the Beast Clergyman? Like the Beasts of Farum Azula, but no. The Horned Warriors, so completely different creatures. Unique to the Realm of Shadow here. Okay. I was a bit scared that I was gonna get jumped by enemies, like, as I was reading that. Right, yeah, Shadow of the Erdtree does add new weapon types. It's gonna be really fun, because, like... unfortunately, Night Rain doesn't have any Shadow of the Erdtree weapons. Or many of them at all. I don't actually know, like, how many, if any, at all are in it. I'll get to see these weapons for the first time. And hopefully, like, they do get added to Night Rain in a future patch, because... come on! From Software, what are you doing? Just add them. From what I've heard... or no, from what... oh, from what I have not seen a single weapon from the DLC in Night Rain. Okay. Which is really confusing, because they have some, like, some DLC bosses in Night Rain. Especially with the DLC for Night Rain, they added, some more of the DLC enemies and bosses. But not the weapons. So yeah, a lot of people are speculating that the weapons might be added in a future patch as opposed to a DLC. So that, like, everyone can use the new weapons. I said this before, but this DLC here really does just feel as if I'm playing a completely different game. Like, it feels like Elden Ring still, but... it's also kind of just its own self-contained game within Elden Ring. You know, with its own unique scaling and everything. Oh. Would this be a friend? Oh no. Not attacking anyone who doesn't attack me first. What's that? Oh, okay, that's just another spirit grave. I keep looking at the spirit graves from certain angles, and to me it kind of looks like one of the ghosts from the base game just kind of like bent over. Like you're looking at their back. Ruin, oh ruin. Seen one DLC weapon, haven't seen it since got it first day of Night Rain DLC came out. Think they removed it since. Yeah, which weapon? I'm curious. I wouldn't know the weapon myself, but if you remember it, then it'd probably stand out. Didn't expect mushroom. Oh, flaming dog. Yeah, I'm assuming this would be hostile, but really want to make sure I don't accidentally hit something that's not aggressive. Sort of Solitude, it's the weapon you get from the Western Mausoleum. Oh, I see. So the one that we have, yeah, right there, but Bloodstain and Short Seek skill. Don't be mean to people like that. The DLC's kicking my ass as well. I would not be surprised if people getting killed by the basic enemies. Still no graves. Yeah, so I wonder if this church will have a Shadow Tree blessing in it. Enemy required ahead. The Church of Consolation. So these are like the new night enemies? Holy fuck, that hurts. My health! What the actual fuck? We need those Shadow Tree blessings so badly. Oh, there's a Stake of Marika nearby, thankfully. Read it for one run, then my game updated, haven't seen it since. That's a shame. Maybe they, like, unintentionally added it? They were like, no, we can't have DLC weapons in Night Rain. Get out of the grill. I brought some steaks of Marika. You sure did. Yeah, no, Night Rain experience can't save me now. But Lightning Spear can save me. Oh yeah, baby. We love Lightning Spear. Ooh, Black Steel Great Hammer. Nice. What's not nice is these enemies. I did it. I beat them. Is that a statue of Marika? It is. It's just the head isn't there. Is it always precious item? Yes, finally our first Shadow Tree blessing. Shadow Tree fragments can be found across the realm of Shadow. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster your Shadow Tree blessing. The Shadow Tree blessing bolsters the recipient's abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of Shadow. So yeah, we got a Shadow Tree fragment. Nice. We can take a... Actually, I'm concerned that I'm gonna get jumped by enemies, so... Let me just wait a little bit before I check the item descriptions. But the next grace we're at, we're definitely gonna... look at the item description of the Shadow Tree fragment and then consume it. And the Spirit one. I know, it's a yippee moment. Favorite Shadow of the Erdtree weapon has to be the Smith's Script Great Hammer. Ooh, okay. We'll keep an eye out for it when we eventually find it. Because we're going to find everything in this DLC. We're going to play it just like we played the base game. We're going to find everything, we're going to do everything. Aside from like mutually exclusive stuff, I do know that especially with the quest lines for this DLC, there's some stuff that's mutually exclusive, so it's like, you know, you can do this or you can do this, and you get a different reward based on what you pick. So I guess these are the new knights, like basic knight enemy, and they got the attack of like the Crucible Knights. Something Incredible Head, by the way, seems familiar. Blessing of Marika. Ooh. I can't parry a kick, obviously. What the fuck? My health is just gone. Oh no. Can I give a hint to what it can do? I don't think it'll spoil any lore or anything. Sure. If it doesn't, like, spoil any major surprise, or especially if it doesn't spoil any lore, then that's fine by me. It can yeet? Ooh. Very exciting. Okay. Item crafting. FT fire pots, my beloved. Oh. Ooh, Mesmer Soldier Helm. Oh, okay, so these are the Mesmer Soldiers. Don't just run in and, like, try to nuke them? Yeah, let me try that. Might have been a bit of overkill. Why do they have the moves of the Crucible Knights, though? Because the Crucible Knights are under Godfrey. Raise the mushroom. Enemy ahead, but no attacking ahead. No, I got rid of them. I had to. I had to do what I had to do, what I had to do, what I had to do. Why does it always rain? Time for sleep. Message. Alright. We have a safe moment here, so let's take a look at our loot. Starting with the Mesmer Soldier Helm. Helm worn by soldiers who serve Mesmer the Impaler. The iron helm features a visor. Though the engraving upon the forehead is a shadow tree design, it is etched in gold, a small consolation to those forced to wage a war without grace or honor. Huh, okay. Forced to wage a war without grace or honor. Interesting. Very, very interesting. And then Blessing of Marika. A special physic blessed by Marika, the queen of the Erd Tree. Completely restores HP and heals all ailments. Marika once created several of these physics for Mesmer's sake, but never again. Okay, yeah, Mesmer is definitely one of Marika's children. Why did she abandon him, though? Yeah, why did she abandon him, though? Like, maybe he had a curse? I mean, because, like, there was that ghost talking about, like, a curse upon Mesmer and Marika's children. Oh my god, they're teasing me with so many plot threads. I'm excited. I'm just smiling. I'm grinning ear to ear, just, like, getting more bits of lore about Marika and everything. I mean, I didn't really like Marika all that much before, but this DLC is definitely making me go like, yeah, Marika really doesn't seem to be a good Empyrean, a good god for that matter. Okay. And then, of course, there's just the tutorial window. Here's what's a lot more important, the Shadow Tree Fragment. A splinter of the Shadow Tree that contains golden brilliance, acquired at the Church of Marika and other places in the realm of Shadow. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster your Shadow Tree blessing. The Shadow Tree blessing bolsters the bearer's ability to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of Shadow. It is said that when the Shadow Tree crumbles from its core, that it will scatter across the entire realm of Shadow. The people of the Erd Tree collect the splinters and use them in prayer. Huh. Okay, interesting. I'm just thinking, so this Shadow Tree hasn't crumbled yet, but it is in the process of crumbling, it looks like, considering we have these splinters already. And then Black Steel Great Hammer. Weapon of the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Great hammer of black steel with decorative embellishments in gold. Blessed with an Erd Tree incantation. Further holy imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Guard counters cause a burst of power. And the skill is Endure. Okay, so yeah, it's just a great hammer. It is infusible, it's got holy damage. Okay, it's interesting that it's got some new effects, though. So if you imbue it with holy, it amplifies the effect. Interesting, okay. And it's got a special guard counter on it. Okay, so yeah, the Black Knights serve Mesmer. Well, I say that when we next find a race that we should use our Shadow Tree blessings already. Hopefully there will be one around here soon. I know we can fast travel back, but I think it's nice to just explore and find new ones. Like, we're still dishing out good damage to... Oh, Geogem, that's new. We're still dishing out good damage to enemies. They just do so much damage to us. Like, even this basic dog here could probably tear apart my health bar just because I don't have any Shadow Tree blessings active. And I do actually know that they did buff the scaling of the early Shadow Tree blessings, from what I heard, in a patch. Basically, they made it so that the first few Shadow Tree blessings you get have more of an impact. So, consuming our first two ones should do a lot more for us than if we if we had played the DLC at launch. Okay, so yeah, here are some more Mesmer soldiers. Oh no. The whole squad's here now. Okay, lure them over here, and then watch this. Boop. That lightning spreads from them. You can tell these are DLC enemies. They got more complex moveset. But you can backstab them all the same. They got like roars, they got the Godfrey stomp. Okay, and I dropped Smithing Stone 4s, which It's actually good that we started the DLC now, because I do have all of the bell bearings in the base game, so I could just purchase smithing stones. I don't have to collect them here. Rolling! Fuck you, Mesmer. Fuck your soldiers. Fire coil. We got 2 of them. No, from the few item descriptions I've read already, I think Mesmer's is probably based. Anyone who's against America or the Erd Tree or whatever is based. Alright. Fire coil. A device of fire used by Mesmer's soldiers. Lingering embers, bundled into a coil. Craftable item. Uses FP to conjure tiny fire snakes from the spot that it is thrown. The writhing snakes pursue foes. Fire was a symbol of the Crusade, and even Mesmer's rank-and-file soldiers would wield it. Right, yeah, so we do know that the soldiers in Mesmer were sent to wage a war without grace or honor, so I guess they were sent here to the realm of shadow for that purpose. Kind of like how Godfrey was sent away from the lands between to wage war. I kind of seen some parallels there between Mesmer and Godfrey. What about Godefroy? Where's the Godefroy lore? And also interesting that in the base game there were item descriptions that talked about how snakes are kind of seen as enemies of the Erd Tree. They're kind of like almost heretical. They're symbolic of heresy and like looked down upon. So very interesting that we continue the snake motif here in Shadow of the Erd Tree. Very, very interesting indeed. Alright. I definitely want to give this a try when I can start crafting them and just see what they look like in motion. Because you can read what it does, but it's also another thing to actually witness what they do. And then Dew Gem. Succulent plant that has supped on night-tinged dew. Material used for crafting items. Glows at night and blossoms mainly at the waterside. Said to have been used in the practice of sprite medicine long ago. Okay. You're going to have fun with the first Remembrance boss? We'll have to see how things go. Right, because we're gonna get remembrances here in this DLC as well. We haven't even beaten our first boss yet. Which is really funny. I mean, it also makes sense, considering we're exploring. Like, today's stream is primarily just focused on first impressions and exploring, and then I think next time we're gonna really start making some more progress in... I don't think I would call it the main story of the DLC, but definitely, like, the side quests. I really want to focus on the NPC quest lines and meeting all of Letta's allies. And meeting Letta again herself, because I'm weak to Hot Lady Knight. Everyone knows this. I am a Hot Lady Knight, I'm weak to myself. It's like being a dragon type in Pokemon. Yes, I think We've kind of explored everything around here, so I kind of want to start heading back up north. Although we could go to this, like, village-ish area here. I don't want to, like, fast travel too much yet. Because I think it's important to actually explore. And if I spot something, I want to go and check it out. But there is a grace nearby here, right? Yeah, we can go to the very first grace and activate our blessings. And maybe we could try the... Oh god, it's that thing again. We could try that boss again at the mausoleum. I want to see, like, how much of effect our blessings would have. We use one Shadow Tree fragment to empower blessing. Oh, and then we need 2 for the next one, okay. Never mind, I'm not gonna take on that boss at level 1. Well, we're not literally level 1, but you know what I mean. In the realm of Shadow, we basically are level 1. Explore a bit more? Yeah. That's what I think. I'm thinking... I want to see if I can try and get up there, potentially. Either that, or I want to head up north a little. Because we can go to that spiraling tower that was mentioned in the map description, and... maybe, just maybe, we can find some more stuff. Doesn't really look like I could get to what looks like to be that village up there. It's on a different elevation. And I don't even know if I want to fuck with those, like, massive giant creatures. I mean, I guess I can ride Torrent and see how that goes. I'm wondering if that's, like, gonna be the tree sentinel equivalent, you know, like an enemy in the starting area that kind of teaches you, hey, if something is too difficult, it probably is, and you should come back to it later. Yeah, let's mark there. I just want to check around the vicinity and also check around there. But yeah, definitely the churches of Marika are our top priority. God, yeah, no, now I'm thinking... I'm pretty sure that Messmer hates Marika. The fact that the first church I went to had a statue of Marika with her head cut off, like... This is me just spitballing theories, so obviously please don't confirm anything. Just hear me out on this. But it seems like Marika sent Messmer and his soldiers to this realm to, you know, kill and pillage as, you know, as they do, and then just abandoned them here and just left them to rot. Yeah, it's DLC time. Hey, Sir Jam, it's lovely to see you around. My brain is exploding from all of the lore that I'm already learning so far in the DLC. I kind of want to try and hit that and see just like how much damage I can do to it or how much it can do to me. No, like, lore-wise, I'm absolutely hooked on this DLC. Like, we're gonna learn about all of the secrets of Marika and, like... Ooh, painting. Like a dream. The Sacred Tower painting. The Sacred Tower painting. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled The Sacred Tower. This painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's lost moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Okay. Keep that in mind, the Sacred Tower. I was expecting to find like a dungeon there or something, but nope. Safe to say I'm hooked on this DLC already, like, I'm so interested in the premise and like the lore bits. I wonder, are these the horn scents? Because they do seem to kind of have... Yeah, they do have the horn heads. And it looks like they got candles that kind of... Or one of them... Yeah, they kind of have like a rune arc appearance to them. You can see that. Okay, backhand blade. Oh, you survived! There we go. Golden horn tender. Alright, let's take a look. Golden horn tender. Old currency used by horn scent, made by coating spiral horns with gold. Boosts the amount of runes obtained from defeating enemies for a certain duration. Can also be sold for a high price. Once bestowed upon inquisitors as an honor. So yeah, those are the horn scent. Okay. And those are the inquisitor horn scents that we just killed. And then backhand blade. Curved blade wielded with a backhand grip. A type of weapon wielded by horn scent for generations. The style of combat associated with this weapon is marked by spinning slashes and gouging thrust attacks. And the skill is blind spot. Leap into close quarters to take advantage of the enemy's blind spot and gore them from the side. Inputs determine which side you strike from. This attack slips below an opponent's guard. Okay, and it's a new type of weapon as well. It's a backhand blade, because obviously you hold it in reverse grip. Okay, that's cool. That's very, very cool. Backhand blades, yippee! And, I mean, even just the skill, like... I could equip it and try out its moveset. I don't really feel like it. But it sounds cool, just like reading about it. Where's the dog? Is that the Shadow Keep there? Because we don't want to go anywhere near Shadow Keep, because apparently that causes a story event which will force questlines to progress. Don't you dare, there's a bunch of enemies fighting over there. We're not gonna go anywhere near Shadow Keep in this stream, but I will... Holy shit. I will double check and see where the trigger is for the story event that fucks up quest lines. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not fighting this. Or no, maybe I can. Maybe I just have to jump over it. No. The problem is that Torrent is only at Blessing level 1. Oh yeah, my damage is non-existent, although it might be because I have to break these shackles. Anyone play Shadow of the Colossus? Yeah, okay, you have to jump that. Wow, the Shadow of the Colossus remake looks wild. I'm not making much progress on this. I'm really not making much progress on this at all. Oh wait, no, no, no. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like my scaling is just, like, not good for this. But it seems like I just have to keep breaking it apart, and we'll be all good. Yeah, okay. I will admit defeat for now and move on from it. I'll come back when I have a bunch of extra blessings. Okay, I did see something over this way. It looks like the thing from the loading screens that I see occasionally. Because if you have the DLC installed, then on the loading screens also shows like Shadow of the Erdtree stuff. Because there's a bunch of loading screens I still don't recognize. Which I don't think they're really spoilers. Unless you consider, like, seeing the Shadow Tree a spoiler. But it's kind of impossible to avoid the fact that, yes, there is a DLC, and it is called Shadow of the Erdtree. And who would have thought the Shadow Tree is literally the shadow of the Erdtree? Hey Lena, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. There's a grace over here, and there's a special marking. Yes! There's a character here. Let me activate this.
Ah, Lady Leda spoke of you. You're that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikola, weren't we all? I am Freya. I once fought alongside General Radahn. In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own. Oh, another thing. Did you speak to our dour little friend? If you've yet to do so, have him give you a map of the Cross's whereabouts. You'll find more of them dotted about these lands. They are Mikola the Kind's footprints. If you've yet to do so, be sure to have our dour little friend share his map of crosses, assuming you intend to trace kind Mikola's path. If you've yet to do so, be sure to have our dour little friend share his map of crosses, assuming you intend to trace kind Mikola's path.
Okay. That's Redmane Freya. Hot Lady Knight. Another Shadow Tree fragment. Oh, okay, touch cross. Carved words coalesce. I abandoned here the first of my flesh of my body. So Mikola left this behind. There's another character there. Yeah, carved words coalesce. Just reading it again. Carved words coalesce. I abandoned here the first of the flesh of my body. Let's talk to you now.
Fie, another. Treading the heels of Mikola. Then, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Erdtree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed. Set aflame. I believe Mikola's apologies. when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy. And yet my oath I cannot overlook. If Miquella it is whom you would seek, then comrade, allow me to give you this. These are the sites of the crosses I found. I urge you, follow after Miquella. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
Map of cross sites received. Check in inventory.
I urge you, follow after Miquella. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me. I urge you, follow after me. As long as you abide by his footfalls.
Okay.
I urge, as long as you abide.
Interesting. Empyrean Blood Bergion. Doing alright, always happy to hang out. Hi Lumi and Moon. Yeah, hi everyone, it's lovely to see you all around. A whole bunch of lore that I'm trying to process all at once here. The character didn't say their name. But are you a horn scent? You're not a tarnished, it seems. Because you're talking about, like, my kind. Like, Marika betraying these people? Which kind of feeds into the idea of, like, Messmer seeking vengeance against Marika, perhaps? It's a lot to think about so far. But hey, yeah, we're all here in search of kindly Miquella, so that makes us allies, for now at least.
I urge you, follow after Miquella, as long as you abide by his...
Alright, let's take a look at the 2 items that we were given. Empyrean Blood Bergen. A young shoot, heavy with Empyrean blood. Material used for crafting items, exceedingly rare to find. Said to Bergen forth, from where the golden blood of Miquella, the wounded Empyrean, pooled. The wounded Empyrean? Miquella was attacked, perhaps? Although it did seem as if with the crosses that he intentionally was leaving behind these traces for us to follow. Oh god, like, I fucking love From Soft lore. I love being introduced to all of these new mysteries. I'm like, oh my god, I need answers, but I will get them. I have to be patient. I have to keep playing the DLC. I'm so hooked story-wise. Story-wise, this has pulled me in so quickly. I'm so interested to figure out what Miquella was planning on doing here. And everything. Okay. And then cross map. A simple map drafted by a horn scent, marked with the locations of golden crosses. These crosses indicate Miquella's footprints. So if we want to look for more of Needle Knight Letta's allies and find more Shadow Tree fragments, then these crosses seem to be a good place to start with. Okay. So yeah, that is a horn scent, and like they're like wearing a mask, it seems to cover up the horns. But I don't think I saw any horns on that character's head. But maybe I need to look a bit closer though. If I pull up my actual map here... Okay, so it doesn't show me the crosses on my real map here. Okay, yeah, so their name is just Horn Scent. Okay. So if I look at that map... I wish I could, like, zoom in on it a bit more. Because I see, like, there's one... I don't know. Like, around here-ish? Yeah, I really wish I could zoom in on it a bit more. Like, if I could use... But I mean, if I spot the crosses in the distance, then it's probably good to go towards them. Alright, so we met 2 new characters, Freya and Hornsent, and we will be doing both of their quest lines. Although I do know that in Shadow of the Erdtree, all of the quest lines have different paths that you can take with them. So it's really just doing my research on, like, what path do I want to do with the quest lines. Alright, let's level up our Shadow Tree Blessing. And let's take a stretch and hydrate break now. And oh my god, I'm so autistic. I'm getting giddy. I am having fun. I'm having so much fun right now. Yeah, I'll take a little break, and when we come back, we will continue exploring the realm of Shadow. It's so cool. It basically feels like I've started a new save file of a completely different game. So looking at my checklist here, we did talk to Leda at the Cocoon of the Empyrean Grace. We have spoken to Freya and Hornsent at the Three Path Cross Grace now. And apparently there's another character that we're going to meet at the Main Gate Cross Grace. So probably want to look for the Mikola crosses then, as we continue on. And maybe try and get some run back. Oh, the land not exactly between. Exactly. Hi, V. V, I'm having so much fun. Like, the lore stuff that I've already learned is... Oh, it's exciting. It's very, very exciting. And I can't wait to play more. But yes, I'm gonna go for a little break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. And we'll continue exploring the Realm of Shadow and meeting more of... meeting more of Leda's allies after a short little break. I'll see you all then. Take care. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna give a shout out for Lena here, because she does stream every now and again. So I want to get that shout out for her so you can check her out for when she does go live. And, yeah, let's just continue exploring the realm of shadow. Okay, so I have like a confirmed, or like a firm objective in mind now, so that I'm not just going to be wandering aimlessly. Obviously I got my NPC questline checklist here. Obviously we're going to be defeating all bosses and picking up every single item so that we can read all the item descriptions. But yes, our priority at the moment is going to the crosses in order to meet Leda's allies. So our next cross is the main gate, apparently, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Alright. And, yeah, I'm going fucking like, crazy with all of the lore right now. There's so much that I've already, like, just been questioning and everything, like, the relationship between Mesmer and Marika, like, it's pretty much just outright confirmed that Mesmer is one of Marika's children, and that Marika made, like, the physics for him, but eventually stopped. Which makes me think that potentially Mesmer was born with, you know, obviously issues, which makes me think that he is an Empyrean, or, if not an Empyrean, he's a child of Marika and Radigan, leading to, obviously, the, you know, defects. Because, obviously, like, Melania and Mikola are both children of Marika and Radigan. Melania has the Eternal Scarlet Rot. Mikola has the Eternal Childhood. Mesmer? Maybe Mesmer has, like, a Curse of Flames, perhaps? Because, like, I mean, that's the main thing that's sort of been characterized with Mesmer just from item descriptions so far, and from the ghosts that we've talked to, is that he has these flames, that he's burnt all of these people to black cinders, and we're fighting them. The point is... The point is, you can tell that I'm going wild. There's so much that's going on, and I love it. I love it so much. It's really, like, giving me a new light on everything in Elden Ring. Yeah, like, we got all these item descriptions here. We got so many already that have just provided so many bits and pieces of lore, like this one. Marika once created several of these physics for Mesmer's sake, but never again. And also, like, the war that... Yeah, the war that Mesmer and his soldiers were sent to wage. Like, yeah, small consolation to those forced to wage a war without grace or honor. And, like, fire was a symbol of the crusade, and even Mesmer's rank-and-file soldiers would wield it. So yeah, my current theory is that, like, Mesmer and his soldiers are basically sent to the realm of shadow to kill and pillage, just like how Godfrey was sent out of the lands between to kill and pillage. But it seems like in this case, Marika had absolutely no intention of, like, having Mesmer and his soldiers return. It seems like almost as if she wanted to just dispose of them. And especially because Hornsent over there talked about how, like, Marika betrayed them. Or, yeah, so it's interesting. There's a lot going on. I can tell I have to check the VOD. I'd like to see your reactions to stuff. Yeah. There's just a lot to take in here. Yeah, abandoned here the first of the flesh of my body.
I urge you, follow after Mikola. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
Okay, no, you can actually see the horns. Yeah, it's just like, it looks like Hornsent is kind of wearing a mask almost to, like, cover them almost a little bit.
I urge you, follow after Mikilla as long as you abide by...
Okay, we met Freya, so... Yeah, I really wish I could enlarge in this map a bit more. Oh, wait, I can see. So there's the... I can see the bridge now. Oh, wait, okay. So then... The next cross of Mikilla would be up here. And then there's one that's, like, around to the west. Yeah. I just want to make absolute certain, this isn't Shadow Keep up here, right? Because I do know that when you, like, approach Shadow Keep, it causes quest lines to progress, which can potentially fuck some things up. Like, this isn't Shadow Keep, right? No, okay. Like, that is the one thing that I need you all to yell at me about, is, like, if I'm anywhere near Shadow Keep, just be like, no, don't go near. Okay, so in that case, I have no qualms going to here, then. And it also, yeah, there's a gate that we can go through here that leads all the way up to this section here as well. But yeah, I think our priority is meeting the allies of Leda. Shadowkeep is huge and black. Okay, but I did notice... I did look up a map because I wanted to see, like, where it was in the Shadow Realm so that I didn't, like, accidentally get near it. There's a map, and I think if you even approach the map of Shadowkeep, then it causes, like, the story events to occur, so... You have nothing to worry about. Shadowkeep is still a little ways to go. Okay. So just don't worry about it for now. But I did find an image on Reddit that someone made where they drew a line across the map, and it's like, if you cross any of these lines, then it causes the story event to occur. Yeah, it will. Okay. Oh, also, I'm guessing there's going to be nighttime bosses. Try Hull. You're good right now? Okay. So we can cross this bridge safely, then. The Elec Great Bridge. You were a projectile weapon? Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're just gonna keep moving and grab stuff along the way. And okay, yeah, so here, these are the Mesmer soldiers. Oh, hang on. Hang on. This is a bit awkward. Hang on, there we go. I was gonna jump up on Torrent. Once you get through this area, you should start worrying about the line. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna pull up this map again. Yeah, because it's like across the bridge, so it's like, around here we should find a cross of Mikilla. Because we really want to get our Shadow Tree blessings going. Okay, there we go. Can you destroy this? Yeah, you can normally destroy these, but they do respawn when you rest out of grace. Which I think is a bit silly. I think that they should stay broken if you break them. Can I parry you? Oh, that was risky, but hopefully I don't take as much damage now. Now that I've got 2 blessings, like, I'm blessing level 2. Yeah, so I kind of just want to find Miquella's, or sorry, not Miquella's. Miquella doesn't even know who I am. Or who any of us are, I don't think. Maybe Miquella knows who Letta is, but... The Fire Knight's Cookbook too. So it's Letta's allies, because we're all trying to look for Miquella together. Which I don't know how to tell this to them, but I don't... Like, I'm not a follower of Miquella, I'm just like... wanting to know what the hell happened here. I know. 3 blessings, 5% damage and defense boost? Okay. Well, look at that damage I just took there. I'm gonna need a lot more of them. To be fair, it was the counter hit, so... Time for dung. First off, not here. Ah, light. Look, that's a bonfire. Yeah, the big bonka-bonk night. Fire. Campsite? I'll take a look at, the Fire Knight's Cookbook. Fire Knight's Cookbook 2. A record of crafting techniques left by the Fire Knights, who served Mesmer the Impaler. Details the art of wielding fire for the benefit of soldiers setting out to join the crusade. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Fire coil. Okay, so we can make those now. Awesome. So... might actually equip them. Then, how do I make them? I mean, they're not throwing pots. I'm just trying to find the category that they would be in. Throwables, yeah. Okay, so it needs 3 embers of Mesmer, mainly found in Shadow Altus. Oh god, the Altus Plateau is back, but it's Shadow Altus Plateau. Okay. I do want to try these out a little bit. Of course, we got the hefty throwing pots, which I think is awesome. And now I'm mad that these things aren't in Night Rain. Like, could you imagine Scholar with level 3 hefty throwing pots? And I did talk about the snake imagery, like symbolism, in case you're wondering about that, V. Because during the base game, there were item descriptions talking about how snakes are, like, seen as the enemies of the Erd Tree. And, when I throw this, little snakes come and, attack the enemies. I'm really wondering if this crusade was just one big scheme for Marika to get rid of Mesmer. Why is it always liar? Time for rolling. It sure is. I'm gonna unequip that now, and... I think I'm just gonna keep crafting the big pots because they're funny. But yeah, the lore nerd in me is loving this so far. Like, even just within the first 2 hours of playing Shadow of the Erd Tree, there's so much info. And like, look, that's a statue of Marika, but the head's cut off. In the middle of an encampment for Mesmer soldiers. Like, Mesmer has beef with her. Without a doubt. There is unresolved beef here. And you know what? Fuck Marika. a thought that has blown my mind. Don't want to spoil anything. But just keep it to yourself. And if you, like, write it down maybe somewhere. And then when we get later into the DLC, absolutely mention it. Oh, these are perfumers? Okay. I was wondering if that was just the body of a perfumer, but no. They're alive. I'll be able to tell you after the Mesmer fight. Okay. I don't consider that a spoiler because, like, pretty much every major demigod is a boss fight, so... Like, I'm assuming that, yes, at some point we will fight Mesmer. I'm gonna walk up to Mesmer and be like, actually, I agree with you. You can't do that in Elden Ring. You can't go up to the demigods and be like, hey, I agree with you. Oh, no, it's okay, it's okay. No, as I said, like, pretty much every major demigod has been a boss fight in Elden Ring, so I don't think it's really that much of a spoiler. Also, the fact that, like, Mesmer's the face of the DLC, like, when I went to go purchase the DLC, when I was getting the game, like, Mesmer was, like, the cover and everything. I got the Fire Spark perfume bottle. And, like, Mesmer's all over the marketing. It's like, they had a Mesmer statue you can get and everything. Mesmer is just, like, John Elden Ring DLC. He's that guy. Join the cause. Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's interesting how the Round Table Knight Vike is basically the face of the base game, whereas Mesmer is the face of the DLC. I know what he looks like, because as a From Software fan, it's kind of impossible to avoid fan art of Mesmer and, like, all the marketing material when, you know, the DLC was first coming out. We'll rump ahead. Alright. Mikola Cross? Anywhere? Where's the Mikola Cross? I guess it's further up ahead here? Let me pull up the map again. Yeah, it's like across the bridge, and then... It's like further beyond here. Okay. Fire Spark perfume bottle. Perfume bottle remade into a weapon by perfumers of the Realm of Shadow. Attacks release perfumed powder, producing sparks of fire. The crusade was a violent purge, and the perfumers were not called there to heal. And, the kick is the skill there. Oh, wait, it is a weapon type. Oh! I can just... Okay. And it's infusable with Ashes of War. You know what Radigan is weak to? Being held accountable for his actions? I don't know. Or if him used to be busted on the DLC release? Okay. The Perfume Glory years? Finally, I could be a proper perfumer! And not doing base game perfuming. No, he's weak to fire! Yeah, it seems like pretty much everything is weak to fire in Elden Ring. Like, the Erd Tree is weak to fire, and everything's weak to fire. The thing about Mesmer, yeah, the guy with fire. Oh, right, because, like, fire's kind of viewed as, like, heretical, right? Especially the Giant's Flame, where the war against the Giants, you know, existed to basically seal away the Giant's Flame. So I can see, potentially that's one of the reasons why Marika would want to get rid of Mesmer, is that his flames are a perceived threat to the Golden Order. Yeah, now that I think about that, that kind of makes sense to me. Fortunately, got hard nerfed at some point. Damn, okay. Or threat to her specifically, exactly. Saying X is weak to fire is like, this animal person is weak to being shot. Pretty much. Fire is gun. Fires are guns. The equivalent of a gun. Just, you know, they take a while to burn things as opposed to a bullet just immediately inflicting damage. But, like, fantasy flames are fast-acting. Right, yeah, it's cool that we got this. The Ash of War was the Bustus thing, and the Perfume, the normal attacks are a little weak now. Okay. That's cool that that's a new weapon type. So we've already got, like, 3 new weapon types. I think Dracula's weak to a stake to the heart. Yeah, no shit, who wouldn't be? Exactly, exactly. Alright. Yeah, just looking at this description again real quick. Yes, a perfume bottle remade into a weapon by perfumers of the realm of Shadow. Attacks release perfumed powder, producing sparks of fire. And then, yeah, Crusade was a violent purge. The perfumers were not called there to heal. Alright. Okay, gotta get this activated. I wonder how many more Shadow Tree blessings we need for our next level. Okay, we need 2. So it's kind of like golden seeds in a way, with like the amount gradually increasing. Alright. I just want to keep looking around this camp, and once we find the Miquella's Cross, I want to, like, leave this area and come back to it a bit later. Because, yeah, I think my goal for this stream is just meeting the characters of this DLC, I would say. And also picking up all the loot here. Is that demi-human? Like, a cat? Oh, no, it's a carrion, knight. Or troll knight. The music here is so tense. Like, damn, it's just the first area. Yeah, so obviously I want to check along here as well, but... I think we have to go through here first. But I want to keep exploring the camp, because, like, what if I'm missing stuff here? What if I, like, get more drops from the Mesmer soldiers? What if I can get their full armor set? I'm just saying, I think Mesmer and I could sit down and have a pretty civil conversation. Like, I could be like, hey, Mesmer, you might not know this, being in the realm of Shadow and all, but I actually set the Erd Tree on fire, so... You know, maybe you and I could, come to an agreement on things. Just potentially. You know, I feel like we've gotten everything around here, but... It doesn't hurt to double check. We can also go out from this way to go up to here. I'm really just trying to, like, spot the Mikola cross in the sky. Because then that'll be the biggest indicator of, like, oh, hey, I'm in the right spot. There's these enemies here? Oh god. No, don't attack me. I guess I'll just ride around on Torrent and quickly double check the camp this way. But no, we did go say hi to the perfumers, we defeated all the knights around here. Yeah, blow on that horn, call your allies, I don't care. Because I'm out of here. Sorry, I'm just trying to be very thorough. Maybe a little bit too thorough, but if I miss anything, I can just backtrack. Blow your horn, blow your allies, we don't mind. That's true. Oh, actually, no horse ahead? Something bridge? Yeah, no horse ahead. This is Castle Ensis. So do I have to go through here to... Yeah, there's the map up there. Yes, that's pretty much like past this castle that's... where I need to be worried about Shadowkeep. Hang on, I'm gonna go to the castle front, Grace, and... I do want to look up the exact location of the Mikola Cross if it's like past this... I mean, probably is past the castle, but just double checking. Let me see. Pull up my Elden Ring map here. Realm of Shadow, because I don't care about the lands between anymore. Where is this? Okay. Wait, can I go around? It does look like I can go around. Oh my god, in fact, no, it'd be easier if I just quickly went here and only looked at the amazing boss fight to the west I personally like. Okay, yeah, I definitely want to... I don't want to go too far ahead, I want to get everything in, like, the opening area first before I, like, get a little bit too far ahead of myself. Yeah, sorry, I'm just double checking this here. Where is... key items, locations... No, I want Mikola's Cross, there we go. Okay, and then... there's a Mikola's Cross. Oh, okay. Yeah, so deeper into the castle here, there's a Mikola's Cross. Right, okay, so that is correct. There's no NPCs near it, though. So, in fact, I'm gonna leave this castle here for later, but it's nice to know that this is here. And then the other Mikola's Cross is, yeah, it's to the west, which is where the NPCs that I actually want to meet are. So, yeah, we're gonna abandon this direction for now and just focus on meeting the other characters. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go west. But good to know that, like, we found that there. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go through this big gate here, and we're gonna go around here. And we could maybe explore this, or maybe we can... I don't know, there's just so much. It's very overwhelming. What do you think, Freya?
In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own. In battle.
I urge you, as long as you...
Okay. Yeah, our main priority is just to focus on questline stuff, and then our second priority after that is all items and all boss fights. Turn on my lantern here. The lantern is the true MVP of Elden Ring. I mean, torches are great as well, absolutely, but the convenience of the lantern cannot be understated. Hence why I just put it on one of my quick pouch slots, because it deserves to be there. Yeah, okay, there's a cross there. Yep. That's what we're looking for. But obviously, before we go there, I want to look at everything else. Smithing Stone 3. I mean, I guess... No, but you would... I don't know. I'm thinking, like, why would they give you Smithing Stone 3s? Like, most players would have the bell bearings or whatever, but maybe they don't. You, like, the thing is with this DLC is that you have to account for the fact that there are players who probably missed everything from the base game, aside from what was absolutely required to grab. Shadow Realm Rune 1. Oh, so this is... Oh, I see, it leads all the way to here. Sniping spot ahead, so to speak, target lock required ahead. Okay. Didn't expect lair. Just get my lightning spears ready. There's another grace there. Nice. Oh, and then... Oh, I see. Then this leads all the way to this village here. Your bat's familiar side ahead. God, I want to explore everything. It's so weird being back in, like, the open world setting. I'm like, I want to go here, and I want to go here, and I want to do this, and I want to do this. No levels just yet for us. Dress time? Sure thing, Looney, I can do that. Let me sit down here and quickly vanish my VTuber model so I can go get changed. Hang on. Dressing up all professional for the Elden Ring DLC and all. Alright. There we go. I have returned. Thank you for the redeem. You can take your time. I know. I really gotta take my time and not rush through the DLC. I'm just gonna reset my VTuber model tracking. But yeah, let's not rush through the DLC. Let's enjoy every step of it, just like how I enjoyed every step of the base game. Well, aside from the final boss. I should say that. We have done everything in the base game aside from the final boss and aside from inheriting the Frenzied Flame. So yeah, we're probably gonna come back to the base game even more over-leveled and just fucking one-shot the final boss, which I'm not really concerned about. Alright. Shadow Realm Rune 1. Golden remnants of the grace bestowed upon those who fell in the realm of shadow. Used to gain 7,500 runes. The shadow tree is the shadow of the Erd tree. No wonder grace shines ever so brilliantly. So yeah, pretty much the same description as the Shadow Realm Rune 2 that we collected. But I think I want to prioritize the Mikola Cross. You haven't fought the final boss yet? Oh no, it's okay. I don't know what you're apologizing for, thankfully, because I'm oblivious. Only people would have fought the final boss by now. I see. Well, luckily for you, I'm kind of head empty today. And I'm so locked in on the DLC that I don't even remember what was said. So that's okay. But we don't need to repeat ourselves, obviously. Keep being oblivious. I will. Yeah, I guess that's why I have to keep elaborating that, because at least with, like, older Souls games, like Dark Souls, obviously, the kind of, I guess, etiquette that people do with Dark Souls is, like, they do all of the base game aside from the final boss, and then they do the DLC. I mean, that's how it's done in Dark Souls 1, at least, because if you beat the final boss of Dark Souls 1, it forces you into New Game Plus. But yeah, I guess in Elden Ring, there's some people who might, like, yeah, do the base game, and then do the DLC. I might time you out for 1 second. I can do that. Will you give me a second? But the 1 second timeout is a powerful tool indeed. Just gotta make sure I don't get my ass killed. Alright, let me see. How do I do this? Because I don't often time people out. I do this, and then I go... Hang on. Do I do, like, slash timeout? I genuinely don't time out people, so... I go timeout, and then... Oh, I see. I do that, and then I put 1 for 1 second. Okay, there we go. You've been timed out for 1 second, ominous chat. Oh shit, that's an enemy attacking me. And that's an enemy attacking me no more. Alright. I just didn't want to draw attention to it either. But thank you. Yeah, because I feel like people yelling spoiler might also cause those issues. Or, like, draw more attention to it. Yes, that's a problem. But that's all good. I'm so sorry. No! Nothing to apologize for. I don't remember what was written. I'm good at blocking out things. My brain can just, like, choose to do that sometimes, or it'll just block out information. Yeah, it happens. I might have to, like... Because you're not going to be the only one who's confused about my base game progression. I might have to put that in, like, part of the pin message, like... I have done everything in the base game except for the final boss. But that kind of takes a while to type out, and, like, I don't know. But, you know, it's all good. We're all good friends here. No one's in trouble. No one's getting banned or anything. I think the important thing is that it's, like, it's intent, right? If someone comes into the stream with malicious intent to spoil, then that's an issue. But if it's on complete accident, then That's not something I can be upset at. This game final boss not done. Yeah, I could write something like that. At work listening to you, so I completely spaced on it. Yeah, that's totally okay. Oh my god, there's so many cindered people to kill. I guess it wouldn't be wrong to call them shadow people either, but... I kind of thought they were ghosts at first. I mean, they kind of are, because they're dead, but not really. They're ghosts. They got burnt to cinders. Doing everything else before the final boss. No way. Chat, I'm gonna fight Margit before the final boss. Is that okay? I'm gonna fight Radon before the final boss. I'm not making fun of anyone, I'm just like, I'm imagining a silly joke scenario. Like, I'm gonna fight Godfrey before the final boss. Alright. So we should have more of Needle Knight Letta's allies up here. Is there a Grace? Yeah, there is. Okay, let's start with you.
You must be the Tarnished. I am Ansbach. Formerly in service to Lord Moog, but now, like you, another soul guided by kindly Mikola. I'm hardly the steady hand I once was. My fighting days are far behind me, which is why I have chosen to dedicate myself to investigation, to discern Tender Mikola's ultimate purpose. I'd rather not volunteer service to a new master unless I know that I can be of use. May I request a service of you? 6 crosses identical to this one have been discovered in these lands. They are akin to Tender Mikola's footprints, or gravestones, which mark what he's left behind. If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mikola is doing here. If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mikola is doing here.
Right, I didn't actually read this cross. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here a part of the flesh of my body. Okay. And then there's a player message next to it. What does that say? Fortnite. Oh my god. Why do I bother sometimes? Or why do I read the player messages sometimes? It's just gonna be try finger butthole all over again. I got him. I got. Been phrasing it's a part of pin message for our streams. Oh yeah. I could add that at like the top of the pin message. Okay, so that is Einsbach. Well, I'm sorry, but I kind of killed Moog. I killed your master. But it seems like he has no hostile intent towards us.
If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you just what kind Mikola is doing here.
Alright, now let's talk to this character.
Hello there. Together, we work. Together, for Mikola the Kind. Many things we have found.
It's pronounced as Onsbach. Oh, okay. Rather than Einsbach, or Ons... Okay, Onsbach. Oh my god, it's like Bach. Thank you for the pronunciations as well, because I originally thought it was Skadu tree, but no, it's shadow. That pronunciation. English is just a terrible language sometimes. Okay, oh, so this character's name is Moore, but that's probably not how you say it either. So, yeah, we got all of the livers here. Well-pickled turtleneck. This is new. Turtleneck meat that has been thoroughly pickled in a bitter solution. Temporarily grants large boost to stamina recovery speed. The effects of the forager brood's pickled delights are enhanced by the fermentation or rotting of the ingredients. Though this results in a pungent odor, some come to find the aroma irresistible. Okay. So yeah, just an upgraded version of the turtlenecks. So yeah, this character seems to be a forager then. And then we've read the descriptions of this, we've read this, we've read this, we've read this. I don't think we've read this before. I think this is new. I still don't know how to say Sanjuine? Yeah, I think that's it. Sanjuine? I've never actually, like, heard it said out loud before. That's the problem. I've read the word countless times before throughout my life, but I've never heard it actually being said. But I'll go with that. Sanjuine amaryllis. A blood flower with meaty petals. Material used for crafting items. Grown by blood fiends in pools of blood. Perhaps even the fiends admire blood's beauty. Okay. And then, yeah, arrows, that's all the same. Okay, note on sealed spirit springs. A note found by the forager brood contains information about sealed spirit springs. Further details are available only to paying customers. I'll purchase that, and I'm gonna talk to you.
I like finding things. For you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the forager brood. Things bring joy to all. I like finding things. For you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the forager brood. Things bring...
Aww. This guy's sweet. I like you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Many things we have found. Goodbye.
If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you just what...
Okay. So now we have to reload the area, I believe, which I think sitting at a grace can count for that. Oh. Would have said it Sanjuine, but I don't want to. I don't want to wake up all trauma. Gwen, or Sanguine. No. Oh no. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Gwyn is gone. I mean, we even went to the Mo Gwyn Palace. It's okay. I'm past it now. Alright, there we go. So we are Shadow Tree Blessing 3 now. Like, does that count as an area reload? I'll have to check. But yeah, it does say speak to Moore and Onsbach. Reload the area and speak to Onsbach again. Okay. So I don't know if sitting at the Grace counts as a reload or not.
Righteous tarnished. What brings you here?
Ask about the person in the verdigris armor.
Oh, you must mean Samor. Samor is a kind and stalwart ally. He provisions our little outfit. Samor traffics with the forager brood, his brethren, who collect supplies from all corners of the land. No doubt they find inspiration in his many virtues. These are not your foes, Tarnished. Should you spot any forager brood, Be sure to mind your manners. Righteous tarnished. What brings you here? Righteous tarnished.
Okay. So yeah, that's very important that we don't attack the Forager Brood. In fact, it's even mentioned here in my notes. Because apparently they look similar to the Kindred of Rot enemies. So yes, I will not attack them at all. They are my allies.
Righteous tarnished. What brings you here?
Welcome.
I love you more. Like, I've known more for 5 minutes, but if anything happens to him, I'm going to kill Mesmer and Mikola and Marika and all of the remaining gods and demigods. Except for Ronnie, she's fine. Ronnie's fine, but keep her alive.
I like finding things for you, Lady Leda. Things bring.
Yeah, I will get the well-pickled turtleneck, and I will get these new materials here.
Goodbye.
Okay, there we go. We already read the descriptions of those. And the Sealed Spirit Springs will now have a new description. Note found by the Forager Brood, imparting knowledge in brief. Should you chance upon a sealed spirit spring, look for stacked stones nearby. By toppling them, you may break the seal. Okay. Looking for stacked stones. More you lovable sort. Exactly. I gotta look at the messages. Would this be a friend? Praise the friend. Yeah! Praise the friend. We've made some new friends already. Onsbach's a friend. Freya's a friend. Ornscent is a friend. Moore's a friend. Leda's a friend. I can't wait for our ideological differences to tear us all apart. It'll be great. No, I'm not looking forward to it. I want to try the Western Nameless Mausoleum again now. Yeah, I'm gonna try that again. Hey Melissa, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Although I'm also curious what my questline thing mentions doing next, because we did meet Onsbach and more. Oh, we need to find a Forager Brood cookbook, apparently. Alright, so that's something to keep in mind. But I want to try this boss again and see how the scaling feels now. Alright. Let's do just that. Let's go over here. I'm just gonna ignore the birds, I already fought them before, and these are friends. I don't know if those are the Forager Brood or not, but they don't really look like the Kindred of Rot to me. Alright, this boss here. In case you're wondering what I first died to, it's this boss in here. I really need to see. Like, how's the scaling now that I've got a couple of Shadow Tree blessings on my side? Well, that's better now. That can have a follow-up. I'm winning! You fool, you're wasting ammunition! No! You can't heal, that's cheating! Only I can do that. And Melania. And Moog. Okay, maybe a couple of people can heal mid-fight. Aw, you're out! You're out of flasks. Can I backstab you? Please. I want to beat my first Shadow of the Erdtree boss. Got him. There we go, the Great Sword of Solitude, Helm of Solitude, Armor, Gauntlets, Greaves. There we go, we just defeated our first Shadow of the Erdtree boss. It took a couple of blessings and, you know, me to learn the moveset a bit, but we got it. I did it, oh I did it. Good luck. Offer victory and then well done. Old Codger ahead. Okay, so there's nothing else here? It's just the boss fight? Well, let's take a look at our loot now. Starting with the Greaves of Solitude. Steel Greaves of the Knights of the Solitary Jail. Part of a heavy armor set that covers the whole body in overlapping plates of steel. The nameless mausoleums of the Realm of Shadow are said to hold the spirits of warriors who lost their names, or their hearts. Okay, so yeah, it's the exact same, steel gauntlets, yep, the Knights of the Solitary Jail. Okay. This one has a little bit extra on it. Steel chest armor of the Knights of the Solitary Jail, part of a heavy armor set that covers the whole body in overlapping plates of steel, and bedecked with a black cloak. Okay. And yeah, okay. Greatsword of Solitude. Steel greatsword wielded by the Knights of the Solitary Jail. Through a secret rite, they relinquished their hearts for heightened battle prowess. Next, they engraved their blades with two crests, one depicting the light of birth, and the other, solitude. And the unique skill is Solitary Moon Slash. Sharply slash downward using the greatsword, shooting forward an arc of light. Strong attack allows for an advancing follow-up. Okay. This does look cool, I'm not gonna lie. Strength weapon, I mean, it's got my name all over it. It does look really fucking cool. And the lore is cool. Okay. Sorry, Ardovus, we're a Knight of Solitude now, exactly. I'm just gonna quickly relinquish my heart. No, I'll try on the armor set and see how it looks at the very least. And maybe I'll look at the sword a bit. But yeah, it definitely looks cool. Alright, let me throw on this armor set. I'm probably gonna end up with a heavy roll with it all equipped, but I would, like, if I wanted to swap to this armor permanently, I would change around my equipment so I could still medium roll. Oh, yeah! That was the heavy roll. Let me take off the helmet. Oh, it kind of fucks. It kind of fucks. Is my character's eyes okay? Yeah. Oh, this looks fucking awesome. Tempting, but I'm sticking with the Crucible Tree stuff. For now, at least. Like, very tempting. You nearly got me there, From Software. Yes, Melissa, we will take that self-care break now. Thank you for the patties. Have you imagined it's pretty popular? Mm-hmm, yeah, absolutely. I haven't watched or read Berserk before, but the armor does kind of remind me of Guts's appearance in Berserk. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but I feel like his armor looked kind of similar to that. And that wouldn't be surprising considering that Miyazaki is a fan of Berserk and like references it all the time in these games. But there we go, that's our first boss down in the Western Nameless Mausoleum. We can actually get our first level of the DLC. We're just leveling Arcane. We're leveling Arcane and Faith, and that's kind of it. Maybe I can dump extra points into Endurance just for equip load. But yeah, mostly just Arcane and Faith at this point. Alright. Yes, I'm gonna have my little stretch and hydrate break, and when we come back from the break, we're just gonna continue exploring and doing stuff in the gravesite plane. And this is gonna be our stomping grounds for the next few streams, I imagine. So yeah, I will see you all in a little bit. Please take care of yourselves, everyone, and yeah, I'll be back after a short little break. I just want to double check chat here, see if I missed any messages. Yeah, no, I got everything. Alright. There's so many awesome people here. Yes, old new foe, the terror of the DLC, exactly. Yeah, look at all those biscuits, baskets. Very adorable. Alright, take care of yourselves, everyone. I'll be back after a short little break, and we'll go for, like, another hour, I guess. And, yeah, that'll be that. So, see you all after the break. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Alright, yeah, let's just continue exploring. Yeah. I'm just having a lot of fun, and it's probably very apparent from just, like, how loud and energetic I seem to be. I say, like, lowering my voice and trying to calm myself down a little bit. Because being hyper all the time is, pretty exhausting. Alright, I don't really want to explore anywhere that's not already on our map. I think I want to go around here. Because that's where my next thing on my NPC questline list mentions, like to check around here to get the Forager Broods cookbook, and I need to make sure I don't attack the Forager Broods. They are friends. They are not enemies. Just, yeah, if something attacks me, it's okay to swing back. But if they're not attacking me, don't do it. Like, you're not friendly. Because, yeah, it's totally possible to fuck up, Moore's questline if you attack any of the Forager Broods. But these seem to be a different type of creature. I gotta make sure I don't, like, accidentally hit the attack button near anything. Or I don't intend to hit. Oh, okay, I can't say that for 5 minutes. I will try my best to not say that, Telv, and if I do say it, be sure to call me out for it. Yeah, I haven't seen what the Forager Broods look like, so I don't want to swing my weapon at them. Beautiful, oh beautiful. But apparently they look similar to the kindred of Rot. A proper punishment for failing? Shame. It's shame, that's the punishment. I feel shamed that I didn't succeed, and you get your channel points back. Maybe says something nice about herself. I could also do that, yeah. I mean, that's not really a punishment, but I mean, sure. If I mess up, then sure, I'll say something nice about myself. Silverhorn Tender. Okay. I want to pick up these spirit gravestones, since those are new. There's a bunch of ruins over there. Ghost Glowfort 4. Yeah, I need to actually see what the Forager Broods look like. I'm scared. They really made it easy to mess up quest lines in Shadow of the Erdtree. He wants me to learn how to make chainmail. A tie would be funny. It certainly would, I can agree. You gotta do the chainmail weighted blanket. that one meme. I mean, it's not even a meme, someone legitimately did that. The tradition here where the ladies cut off the men's ties. Okay. Seek magic, seek group, and then time for necessary item. Purchase item head. I'm not gonna say that word. Okay, try hitting. Try night? Okay. I just skip to nighttime? It's not even that expensive to get into. I mean, there's an idea. It's nighttime, baby. Oh yeah. Because it's literally nighttime in game. I have flat pliers, rivet pliers if you want to get serious. I'm always serious about chainmail. Not doing it, but like admiring it and wearing it. Okay, where's my supposedly precious item ahead? This way? Dog ahead. What do I have to hit? These player messages are confusing me a little. Unless I already got the item that they were talking about. So I do have something which I need to read the description of. Let's pull up my inventory. Silver horn tender. Old currency used by horn scent, made by coating spiral horns with silver. Temporarily boosts item discovery. Can also be sold for a high price. These trinkets were once symbolic of society's upper echelons. Okay. Which really feeds into this theory that it seems as if beings that have aspects of the Crucible are still kind of revered here. Whereas in the lands between, they are shunned and basically are a minority. You get pre-made rings of rivet hulls even? Ooh, okay. That's nice. It's been 5 minutes, so I can say attack now. I'm going to attack these enemies. And hopefully I will stay my hand when I do encounter the Forager Brood. Yeah, I'm in attack mode. Don't think riveted bikini would be sexy. Probably not. Look, even though I did succeed with the word ban, I will say something nice about myself, and that is, yes, I am incredibly sexy. I am the hot lady knight after all. IL and Ross slash patina from it being metal. Yeah, exactly. No item ahead, no item ahead. These people say that there's no item ahead, so... I don't trust them. What if there is an item ahead? Behold, something incredible! Liar ahead. I'll just drop down that cliff, it'll be great. Stainless aluminium would be a better choice? Yeah. Can I jump up here? Mushroom! Yeah, there's a mushroom here. There is an item ahead. Kinda, it's just crafting material. Thank you so much for the raid, Mayu. I really do appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Comfy raid. Made in her broom army. We heard there are cuties here. That must be you. Aww, yeah, that is me. Hi, thank you for raiding in, Mayu. I really do appreciate it. And finally raid you for once. Yeah, how was the Mayu-thon? I hope it all went well. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Hang on, let me mute the game real quick and focus on getting all of those shoutouts in. Yeah, if you're not following Mayu already, please, please, please go check her out. She is an amazing, comfy made VTuber that I don't often get to watch because of time zones. But she does ASMR, she does a bunch of cozy games, and also a bunch of variety games, some spooky games every now and then. But thank you so much for being here and for raiding in, I really do appreciate it. Welcome in the Cornman, welcome in Kaliakana, of course welcome in Mayu and Rin, and Ryan Alden. I'm so sorry if I butcher any of your names. Thank you for the patties as well, Looney. Playing Story of Seasons. Yeah, a lot of Story of Seasons. Just plan a marriage in-game. Can't play more because it's light here. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I was gonna say, Mayu, raiders, if you got a raid and run, that is totally understandable. I know it's super, super late for you. Yes, please prioritize your own self-care, but thank you so much for coming in regardless and trusting your community with me. I really, really do appreciate it. Yeah, please go follow Mayu if you're not doing that already as well. And just a quick intro in case you're new here to the channel. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, but I also like to play a bunch of other games as well, based on what I'm in the mood for, really. And we're here with a first-time, blind, 100% all bosses playthrough of Elden Ring, and we just started the DLC today, so we've been exploring a lot, we've been learning a lot of lore today. It's been really, really fun. I'm really enjoying the DLC so far. I've been enjoying Elden Ring. I lurk now. Yes! Go lurk. Go look after yourself. We're very lurker friendly here. We don't do like sound redeems or anything. I don't scream. Like, if you're used to Mayu's ASMR, pretty much just imagine that, yeah, the whole stream. I don't call myself an ASMR streamer, but I know a lot of people find my streams super cozy. Cause, yeah, we like to focus on the games we play and like really pay attention to them and like pay attention to all the story and everything. Yeah, this is a very lore-focused playthrough of Elden Ring, so we've been doing every single quest line. We've been reading all of the item descriptions, we've been picking up all the items. It's as thorough as you could possibly be, and it's been good. I've been having a lovely time with not only Elden Ring as a whole, but the DLC has been really, really nice so far. And a lot of lore questions have been just popping into my mind one after another, so it'll be exciting to get some answers for those as we progress. But right now we're in this area to find an item for an NPC. to progress his storyline. And I have to make sure there's some forager brutes that are friendly and we don't want to attack them. These enemies aren't friendly though. We can attack these ones. But yeah, there are some creatures that look like enemies, but they're friendly. And we want to make sure that I don't attack them, because if I do, then that will mess up the quest line of one of the characters that we just met, Sir Moore. And Sir Moore is very, very cute, I would say. That's how I would describe Sir Moore. Is very cute. Very wholesome. Just like Mayu. Yeah, I think it's around like this villagey area. But I want to check around everywhere, of course. Don't want to miss anything. More is round and lovable, exactly. More is soft and cozy. Oh no, I'm sorry, doggo. Moon is round and lovable. She is. I love you so much, wife. You're awesome. I just have the biggest smile across my face. Like, I am loving this DLC so far. And I haven't even, like, properly started it, really. All I've done is just meet the DLC characters. Like, I've met a bunch of the characters already, and I like them all so far. Yeah, I don't want to push myself too far, or too hard, so we're probably going to wrap up stream in about 20-ish minutes or so. I do really want to keep playing, but we will be streaming Elden Ring one more time before the year ends. So we're really going to be making the most progress in the DLC next year. This should be another revered spirit ash. Yeah, because this is the body of a horn scent, I believe, according to the description here. Or it's a withered corpse, yeah, that were called tutelary deities. But it does mention, acquired from corpses of horn scent and other objects that ritually decorate townships and villages across the realm of shadow. So this will boost our spirit ashes, but it also does make it so that Torrent is a lot tankier as well. Of course, there are dogs here. In Elden Ring, it's a joke that the player base calls everything a dog. So the turtles are dogs. Ow. There's not anything up there, no, but I mean, I can jump up there. Just like that phantom is as well, but it is also pointless. And in case people who are like more familiar with Elden Ring, if you're wondering how far we are into the base game, we have done everything in the base game, including every boss and every quest line, aside from inheriting the Frenzied Flame, and we have not done the final boss either, so... No spoilers. Don't spoil Elden Ring. If you spoil Elden Ring, I'm gonna be angry. Especially the lore. Bird. Bird has been defeated. Hi, Amalgamama. It's lovely to see you around. Sick knightly lightsaber you got there. Thank you. It's the Great Sword of Ordovus. A very, very cool knight in the lore. That we killed, but before then. Unfortunately, because this is an all bosses playthrough, that does mean we have to kill a lot of things. There's no pacifism option. I'm gonna throw this. Boop. I love that we get gigantic throwing pots now in the DLC. Well, yeah, welcome into Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. This is the DLC expansion that was released last year. Oh, there are big animals around here. Hey, Lumi, it's always good to see you. Yeah, it's great to see you around as well. Oh wait, no, these rams attack you, right? Yeah, they really want to ram you. I mean, hence the name, right? Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ow. Oh no, no, I wanted to heal. Oopsies. Yeah. I learnt my lesson. Alright, I'm gonna unequip the hefty fire pot there. And go back and get my runes. And this DLC has been really fun so far. And I've barely scratched the surface, which is the best part. I haven't even gotten to the moments that, you know, people would probably hype up the most. Like, you know, the big bombastic boss fights. There's like a little village in ruins around here, so I think that's where we're gonna find the item that we're looking for. Something incredible ahead. Indeed, I don't believe it. Lord ahead? Yeah, who cares about all the boss fights? This is the real boss fight up here. I couldn't even follow what it was doing, it just ran me over and that was it. Let me turn on my lock on. There we go. There we go. I got it! Now to deal with the rest of them. Okay. There we go. That was the toughest opponent yet. Oh no, another one? Oh, I don't think it's another one of the big ones. Pull up my map. Oh, that looks like a church here? We could probably check that out. Just gotta pick up all the little crafting materials along the way. No, boars, what are you doing? All the wildlife hates us. I'm sorry. Oh, there's a painting here as well. Incursion painting. Take a look. Incursion painting. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled Incursion. This painter is said to have captured the landscapes seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. I've got no clue where that could be. Probably still within this opening area of the DLC, without a doubt, but other than that, I got no clue. But maybe we'll just wander across it naturally, who knows? Alright, I think... yeah, I want to see if I can visit that church, and then I think we might wrap up there, because I am feeling a bit tired and hungry and all of that. I'd rather not push myself too hard. It's been a big stream after all. Like, lots of lore revelations and a whole bunch of new enemies to fight and items to gather. It's a lot. Could these boars please leave me alone? Oh god, that's a bear. Can I fight it? I mean, I can, but will I die? Oh no. Friend? Not quite friend. There we go. Those boars annoying me just like kind of remind me of Bullfango and Monster Hunter. Like being the most annoying things ever. Just wanted a hug. I'm sorry. But they have to ask for consent first before they get a hug. I could drop down there, but there's no point in doing that. I don't think. Like, it's nice that you want to hug me, but you have to ask for consent first, otherwise that's messed up. Is it not? Or maybe I do have to do a little drop down here. I feel like that kills me though, no? It looks like there's a little platform to land on, maybe. Oh, fuck it. Oh, I lived. Not for long. Oh. I don't know how to fight these things, other than just don't get hit. And yet I'm getting hit. Oh no, I'm so dead here. Wait. Come on. Lightning Spear, save me. Thank you, Lightning Spear. Oh, what a final boss fight that was. Lumi, that was a regular enemy. Oh god, we got so much to explore. I don't think this is how I was meant to actually get to this church, but I mean, we made it, so that's what matters. I'm hoping that we get another Shadow Tree fragment here. Yeah, Church of Benediction. Oh no, this is different. A Blessed Blue Dew Talisman. Okay. Don't expect rump, and short behold rump. Oh yeah, Marika's ass, yeah. We're always talking about Marika's tits, but what about her ass? Interesting that here, with the Marika statues, is that with most Marika statues, like, her arms are kind of, like, bound to, or, like, bound up. Whereas here with these statues, you see, you know, she has her arms spread wide, so... It looks like potentially these statues were made before Marika was imprisoned in the Erd Tree. If we're, like, thinking about things chronologically. And Lumi, that was the regular enemy is kind of a theme in this DLC. Yeah. I fully expect that we're gonna get to 1,000 deaths by the end of this DLC. I would not be surprised. Ooh, Oathseeker gear. And we got a Pata from it. Not a Cypher Pata, just Pata. Oh, I see, so this leads to... House Ahead, leads to, like, another thing around here. I don't know if I want to go down there yet or not. I might just mark this as, like, a place of note. Although it does... Oh wait, no, this is where we came from. Oh, wait, this is the start of the DLC up there. Or down there, I mean. Never mind, I can remove that. I'm so silly. Ah, beautiful. First off, Tranquility. Time for Elden Ring, all the more offer joy. Exactly. The hell was I meant to get over here? Was that drop down intentional? It really is beautiful. Oh, absolutely. This game is going to age very well when it comes to presentation. I mean, all of From Software's games have aged pretty darn well visually, and Elden Ring will be no exception. Because, unlike other AAA developers, From Software aren't trying to make things look hyper-realistic all the time. Okay, yeah, I think that's everything that I wanted to do for now. There's like nothing else in this church. Yeah, I'm wondering if there was a way to like get down here that didn't require dropping down like that. Oh, yes, it's right here. We could sort ahead, yeah. That enemy is wicked. Rats! Hang on, wait. Get off torrent. Why is my camera zoomed all the way out? Like the FOV feels wrong. It's fixed itself now. Oh, I was hoping for a rune arc. Okay, yeah, so there was a path around there that didn't require dropping down. Oh, I'm scared of those rams. They're gonna ram into me. Won't like that. We got the artist shack. Okay. I'm pretty happy to wrap up our first play session of Shadow of the Erd Tree here. Look at that view. Why is it always gorgeous view? Therefore offer tranquility. Exactly. It is absolutely gorgeous, and we've only explored just the smallest little percentage of the map. Yeah, there's like a dungeon here, there's a dungeon here. There's a lot. There's so much to do. Let's look at our item descriptions, and then we'll wrap up stream. Starting with the Pata, which is a fist weapon. A weapon comprised of a linear, double-sided blade attached to a substantial guard, wielded by the Oathseeker Knights. This versatile armament can be swung about like a fist or used in the manner of a straight sword. And the skill on it is Impaling Thrust, but you can infuse it. Yeah, that's cool. Like a fist sword. I mean, the Cypher Pata are basically fist swords as well in the base game, but there's just a regular Pata. Nice. And then we're gonna get some lore on the Oathseeker Knights. When I look at the descriptions of the armor. Okay, so starting with the Oathseeker Knight Helm. An Oathseeker Knight Helm, black with gold ornamentation. These knights set off on quests of discovery, hoping to find by themselves an oath of their own choosing to serve in perfect lifelong devotion. Okay. This kind of looks like the armor that Leto wears, like underneath her cloak, I think. Is it meant to be the same armor? Because it does look really nice. Sadly, no cape. Gonna have to deduct points for having no cape. And then Blessed Blue Dew Talisman. Talisman depicting the blessed boon that is a droplet of the blue, luminescent sap of the Erd Tree. Gradually restores FP. It was once thought that the blessed sap of the Erd Tree would drip from its boughs forever. But that age of aplenty swiftly came to a close, and with time, the Erd Tree became more an object of faith. Okay, so yeah, it's like a FP equivalent of the Blessed Dew Talisman from the base game. And the description is basically the exact same. Right, and yeah, the Oathseeker Knight stuff looks very, very cool. Set off in quest of discovery, hoping to find by themselves an oath of their own choosing to serve in perfect lifelong devotion. Alright, let's just go back to the gravesite playing Grace and get things all wrapped up here, because gosh, yeah, I feel really tired, so I'm glad that I'm not pushing myself. Oh, right, we can upgrade our Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. So if I pull up my stats here, yeah, it does show me in gold what my stats are in the Realm of Shadow here, so you can see, like, my extra damage negation that I'm getting on all the different damage types and all that. Alright. Let's get things all wrapped up here. Oh no. Thank you so much for the raid, Sarah. We're just about to get wrapped up here. In fact, I literally just closed the game. But thank you so much for raiding in regardless. Yes, we're just about to end here. Let me still get you a shout out regardless. Thank you so much for raiding in. Hope you had an amazing time with Octopath Traveler Zero, and if you're not following Sarah Bear already, you can do so with the link in chat and also the follow button at the top of chat. Yeah, it's raid train time then, exactly. Thank you so much for raiding in. Yeah, I do hope you had an amazing time with Octopath Zero. I actually got gifted Octopath Traveler 2 by a mutual yesterday, and I really want to play Octopath 2 before I get around to Octopath Zero, since it, seems like it's more of a kind of fan servicey game with old characters returning and all. It was good, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, if you got a raid and run, totally totally understandable, totally appreciated for the raid regardless. But we are just about to finish up here and get our own raid up and going. But just a quick intro here in case people are new. Hi, I'm Lumi, I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber, and I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, but I also like to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well. And yes, I just closed the game there, but we just started the Elden Ring DLC today, and it's good so far. I am enjoying it quite a lot. But yeah, I'm feeling really, really exhausted. I'm feeling really hungry and tired, so rather than push myself, I think it's important that I wrap things up here. So, with that all being said and done, thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some Shadow of the Erd Tree. Yeah, it's good so far. I am enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, especially the lore aspect. I'm a big lore nerd for Souls games. I like to read every single item description. So it's been fun so far, and I'm looking forward to playing more. Get some food and rest? I absolutely will, yes. But before then, I gotta quickly promote my socials and Discord server. I do post my stream schedule every single week on both Blue Sky and Discord, and I do upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube, so hey, if you're watching this on YouTube, thanks for sticking around till the end. I also currently have a Steam game giveaway that is going on the Discord server at the moment, so if you're interested in getting yourself a free Steam game for the holiday season, it's a giveaway competition, so you submit a meme that is relevant to my channel, that is relevant to me as a person. We call it the Lumi contest, and then the winner will be randomly drawn on my birthday stream, which is coming up next week, actually. That's kind of scary, the thought of getting older. Anyway, yes, let me try to thank everyone who came by to stream, and I'll tell you what we're up to tomorrow, and then we'll find someone to raid off into. So let me scroll up through chat here. Thank you so much for being here, Looney Ravenwitch. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, Sir Jam Custard and Telv. Thank you so much for being here, Lena. Thanks for being here, Marky and V. Thank you so much for being here, Ominous Trout. Thank you so much for being here, Werejess, and thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa. Thank you for being here, Mayu Larkspur, and thank you so much for the raid. I want to thank everyone from that raid as well. Thank you so much for being here, The Corn Man, Kalia Kana, Rin VT, and Rain Elden, if I got that all right. And of course, thank you for being here, Amalgamama. Thank you for being here, Sarah Bear. Thank you so much for raiding in at the end. And I think that's mostly it. But obviously, whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. Hope you had a lovely time. So we will be back with more Shadow of the Erd Tree next week. But tomorrow we're going to be doing a Helldivers 2 stream, just because I want to have a stream where I can just play like a silly little multiplayer game in the background and just talk to you all about stuff. So it's basically just going to be a just chatting stream featuring Helldivers 2 in the background. So hope you're all looking forward to that, and hope you're all looking forward to more Elden Ring next week. Next week will be... Well, obviously next week is the final week of the year, so we will only have one Elden Ring stream next week, but then the week after that we'll be returning to our normal schedule as, you know, we kind of settle into the beginning of 2026, so as much as I really want to be playing more Elden Ring, you know, like, holidays are busy, my birthday is literally January 2nd, and my birthday stream is January 3rd, so safe to say I'm gonna be busy, and Elden Ring is just kind of... we're gonna get back to it in full motion when we can. Anyway, that's enough from me. Let's see who we can raid off into, because yeah, I kind of feel like a little bit faint in the head. Oh my goodness, so many people to raid into. I don't even know who to raid into, I'm tired. But I do want to pass you all off onto someone nice and cozy. I was just checking. I'm checking through my streams. I'm like, who can we raid into that would be nice and chill? And yeah, let's raid into Soroka. Right now she's playing a very cool game that came out recently called Unbeatable. And it seems like we're gonna raid in at a very action-packed time, so perfect time to show off the game. Yeah, let's get that raid up and going. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. Happy holidays, of course, as always, and wishing you all a happy new year. And the moral of this stream is, I guess fuck America? Like, not in a sexual way. In the, we don't really like America that much from all of the lore that we learned from the base game and that the DLC is teaching us so far. I think that's a good moral. Oh, and also more is precious. More is very, very precious indeed. Heard about that one? Yeah, it looks to be really, really good. I hope to maybe watch someone play it, or maybe play it myself sometime in the future, but who knows? Yeah, I'm gonna stop yapping. Let's go raid into Soroka and wish her the best of luck with Unbeatable, and I'll see you all tomorrow for some Helldivers 2. Until then, take care of yourselves, everyone. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye!